We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's Angels baseball, and it's coming up next. Shohei Ohtani will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, hitters have had their way with this guy this year. This is a stat any pitcher doesn't want to have attached to him. The league hitting over 300. That's righties and lefties hitting over 300 against this guy. That's something he's going to drastically have to improve on.
Standing in, Luis Arias. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First offering on its way. No balls and one strike.
First pitch, 7:07.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped foul, and it looks like that's going to make it into the VIP seats. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Very mild temperatures as we begin tonight. 58 degrees here at first pitch. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
He started this guy backwards. Couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
The 2-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put-away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Now at the plate, Josh Donaldson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7 games.
Yeah, Matty, I think the keys to winning today's game, let's focus on the offense. They have to hunt the fastball. They cannot miss it. You can't allow yourself to get deep in the count and have to deal with off-speed stuff exploding out of the zone. You get 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, what I like to refer to as count leverage. You have to find a way to move traffic with the heater.
3-1 to him now.
Strike.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Here's Nelson Cruz now as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. His average sits at 296 entering play. 10 home runs and 19 driven in. Now the 1-0 is taken high above the zone.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. And whoa, there's a swing he'd like back. It's 2-1 now. Two and two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Arias, base runner at first with 1 out. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's under it. And that's the second out of the inning. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. D-Row, what's the word on this club as they start the new month?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing, and that's moving the ball over the fence. This is a station-to-station team. Not a lot of speed in this lineup, but they don't need much speed when they're moving traffic to both gaps.
Stepping in now, Jorge Polanco, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. And this is taken in by Upton, and that ends the inning. One left for Minnesota. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Kenta Maeda gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Kenta Maeda, you're going to see a lot of off-speed pitches from Maeda. 88 to 91 miles an hour. Not a terrific fastball. Good split finger, good slider. He's one of those guys that pitches backwards. What do I mean by that, Matt? He'll throw fastballs in breaking ball situations, and he'll throw off-speed pitches when he's behind in the count. 2-0 or 2-1, he pitches backwards.
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up, but I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
2-0 count, the pitch. Way out in front as this is yanked foul into the seats in left. Line to the right side, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, if this pitcher's going to live in the outer half of the plate, then you're going to have to dive out there and get it, and that's exactly what he did. Hey, that's a heck of a job right there, going the other way after seeing 3 pitches on the outer half.
Into the box, David Fletcher, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He'll come into play here at 319. 1 home run and 7 driven in. Here it comes, 1-0. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. Hit hard but fouled as this ends up over by the first base dugout. The 0-1 pitch. 1-1.
That's the ball.
Has a look, now the pitch. On a rope to the second baseman. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matty, the old cliche goes battlers, grinders. I know it gets old saying that, but that's the exact description of what this lineup presents today to the opposing pitcher. They do not strike out. He is going to have to grind. He is going to have to keep the ball in the ballpark, and his defense is going to have to be on point.
Anthony Rendon is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Scooped up, and the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Angels leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning, and next to hit is the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Mitch Garver.
First pitch of the at-bat. Up and in for ball 1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the move is Trout, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. So he's into second with a double here to kick off the second inning. And you can see right there he currently holds the top spot in that category on this Minnesota ball club. At the plate now, Eddie Rosario, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 5 homers and 11 RBIs. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
1-1. He's going to have to take a deep breath. A little bit ultra aggressive at the plate right now after fishing at the first pitch and looking like he was going to commit on that one.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. And another foul ball. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And he goes and chops this one out towards second. Reined in. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
That is 7. The center fielder.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And we have to focus on one of the best players in all of our sport. Mike Trout, center fielder. Just as fun to watch him play defense as it is to watch him hit. This guy gets after it with his hair on fire. It's like watching a middle linebacker play center field.
Max Kepler is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 4 home runs and a dozen RBIs. A 1 pitch on its way.
1-1.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-1 pitch. Now a breaking pitch blocked by Castro. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse, he's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract. The 0-1 offering. Oh, has him looking silly here. It's 0-2.
Ooh, wait, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
That misses. 1-2.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Grounder down the line at third, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. One and two. Here it is. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back to Friday night baseball. Last half of the second set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, Tommy La Stella.
The designated hitter.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
1-1 to Tommy La Stella. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, no left fielder.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And guys, taking a look at this defense is going to have to be stout today. Starting pitcher with an ERA north of 5 usually spells some barrels being found by the opposition. So these guys better be on their toes in this one.
287 the average coming in. 5 homers, 18 driven in. The windup and the 0-1.
1-1.
Count still at 1-2.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Hader caught too much of the zone.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. He stays alive, still 2-2. Fouled away. Bottom of the second here with no score. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
Got him swinging, chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He'll start this one at 274. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
2-1 to count.
And a curveball drops in on 2-1, 2-2 now.
Wow, not sure what they're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut.
Ball.
Tough pitch to take.
Full count now. The 3-2 pitch. Freezes him on the inside, strike 3. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. New inning set to get underway. And in at the plate digs Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Ooh-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
And he's behind now as he missed badly on that swing. 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And he takes strike 3 cold on the fastball. 1 gone. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division.
Luis
So
Arias.
striding in, Luis Arias. He reached on a single in his first try. Now here's the pitch. And a foul tip held onto here at strike 1.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Arias is known to have an incredible ability to make contact when he swings the bat, becoming a rare thing to see him swing and miss, leading many people to marvel at his apparent hand-eye capabilities. Especially in today's game with such a high strikeout rate out there, he's becoming more of a rare talent.
Yeah, I just don't think he's trying to do too much. He gets himself into good hitters' counts and tries to hit it right back off the pitcher's hat.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. Right side. Scooped up. And there are 2 away now.
The third baseman, number 24. Josh.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And here's Donaldson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
The 1-0 home. Now this one's hit hard to left field by Donaldson and deep. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a solo shot off the bat of Josh Donaldson. Home run number 9 on the year as the Twins take a 1-0 lead.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Now that designated hitter,
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
I'll tell you what, boys, I'd like to be this guy's agent. He's approaching free agency. He's one of the best players in our game. He's lived up to everyone's expectations, and I expect him to get absolutely paid this offseason.
Grounded back up the middle, reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. But the Twins fire the opening salvo as they're on the board courtesy of this solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 1-0 Minnesota.
Welcome back. The Angels are set to hit here in the third inning, and hit is something that they have done very well this season. Within the league, they rank among the leaders in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. When asked about their offense, the players I talked with all brought up how multifaceted their talent is, saying they've got guys that can spray the ball around, guys that work counts and draw walks, and of course plenty of guys that can go deep and drive in runs. Their numbers certainly confirm that, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The catcher.
First delivery to him on the way. Jason Castro is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. 1-1 to Jason Castro. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Just low with the slider there. That's ball 3.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Now batting, Matt Thaiss. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled off. Nobody out, runner on first. Hit out towards second. He's got it to second for 1.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and standing in one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Has a look, now the pitch. First pitch curveball swung on and missed, strike 1. Left side. And that's through into left field for a base hit.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second, looks like a big inning could be brewing.
In now, David Fletcher, as he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half. It's strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he misses with it. 1-1. Fletcher, a 25-year-old. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. On the move is Rosario. And he makes the catch in the corner. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Coming to the plate now, Mike Trout, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he falls behind 0-2. Drilled to first, right to him. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Angels strand a couple. It remains 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Jorge Polanco is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
3-0 now.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Hit in the air out to center field. Trout is right there, 1 down.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
Coming to the plate now, Mitch Garver. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. First delivery to him on the way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Rosario behind with an 0-2 count.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that he's aggressive in the zone, getting ahead, forcing action.
Windup and the 0-2 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Now another 2-2.
Full count.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down go the Twins in order, but they're on top 1-0. Ready ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hee-haw.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
0-1.
And this is high, a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Fly ball out toward right field. On the move is Puig. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The designated hitter, number 9, Tommy LaStella.
Here's Tommy LaStella now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Well, this team, they're swinging at everything, but that pitch was just a little too far out of the strike zone.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Here's Justin Upton now. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder. 2 out, nobody on. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Max Kepler. First pitch of the at-bat. He pulls this one into right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. The relay. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
That was a great job of driving that ball. Extending his arms very well. Was able to get it over the right fielder's head. One hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
And now is Yasiel Puig. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Hit on the ground out to short. Simmons is there. And that's out number 1.
Up next for Minnesota, the first baseman, Miguel Amaya.
And that'll bring in Miguel Amaya. First time up, he went down looking. Now time is asked for at home plate and granted by the umpire back there, Earl Hendricks. Marwin Gonzalez will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with one away.
Marwin Gonzalez.
A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to
3
boot.
balls, 1 strike.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Ready once again, Luis Arraez, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch, swing and a line drive, and that is down as that could be 2 bases. He's in at second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
The third base.
He was not messing around in that at-bat, looking for a first-pitch fastball all the way, and that's exactly what he got. Nice job to rip it down the line and drive in a run at the same time. He'll feel good about that one.
Digging in and looking for more, Josh Donaldson. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2.
Hey, with first base open, pitcher's definitely going to nibble and try and see if the hitter expands the zone.
A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. A run for the Twins, and it comes on this RBI double. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's now 2-0 Minnesota. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Brian Goodwin is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And there's ball 1. One and 2 now. Lifted down the line in left. Chasing after it is Rosario. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Up next for the Angels, the catcher, Jason Castro.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Ground ball right into the shift. Gonzalez is there. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Thaiss.
Digging in now, Matt Thaiss, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Now here's the pitch.
No, that's out.
The 1-0. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Angels are gone in order. They trail things here 2-0. Noah Ramirez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 24, Noah Ramirez.
Stepping in, Nelson Cruz. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
Leading off for Minnesota.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nelson
That's the ball.
Cruz.
Cruz awaits the 1-0. And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
To the plate now, Jorge Polanco, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. In his career versus this pitcher, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. And that's the second out.
Up next for Minnesota.
So coming to the plate, Mitch Garver. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball. All even now, 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. He'll start things out in the sixth for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
No balls and a strike to count. On its way is pitch number 75. Hit out towards second. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Into the box, David Fletcher, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first.
27.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that brings up Mike Trout. From the stretch. In there, no balls and a strike. Counts even to Trout, 1-1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up, ball 2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he misses again, ball 3.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Liner in there for a base hit.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
In now is Anthony Rendon as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball out.
Well, the Angels have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
And a curveball here. Good pitch, but a better take, and it's to 2-1 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
3-1 to him now. Thought it was ball 4, but it's in there. 3-2.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Rosario will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
The designated hitter, number 9, Tommy La Stella.
Now in the box, Tommy La Stella. No hits to this point. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Here's the Minnesota skipper making his way out to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Brett Martin will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year.
Number 59, Brett Martin.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
That's inside. That's
There's
the
a
ball.
breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. In his career, La Stella is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
High in the air out to center field. Kepler's there for it. And that retires the side. Angels strand a couple. They're still down. It's 2-0. Ryan Buchter is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Ready for another shot now. Eddie Rosario will start the 7th in what's been a fast-moving pitcher's duel to date. First offering on its way. And that misses low and away, ball 1. Buchter has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. A 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. The 1-2.
No, that's inside.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. 1 gone now in the Minnesota 7th, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. Here comes the first pitch. Way late on the fastball for strike 1. Front door curve is taken. Strike 2.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
And before the 0-2 pitch, he'll step out of the box here to regroup. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Yasiel Puig, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a ball hit towards Simmons at short. He's right there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order, but they're on top 2-0. Ready for another chance? Justin Upton. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
And that one swung on and missed. 0-1.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough.
Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Good win.
Standing in now, Brian Goodwin, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. One out, nobody on. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Now the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kepler's there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next for the Angels, the catcher, Jason Castro.
Now to the plate, Jason Castro. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ball 1.
That missed. That's the ball.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Hard hit towards center. And he'll reach down to make the play on the run. A fine defensive effort there. Retires the side. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. Cam Bedrosian has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 32.
Ready to begin the 8th, and into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire Marwin Gonzalez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The pitch.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Lifted in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, number 2.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Here's the pitch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Trout is there, 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 24,
Josh Donaldson will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Looking at his career totals, Donaldson has over 200 career home runs, so he's certainly capable of leaving the yard in this big spot here.
Oh, yeah, Matty, absolutely. Right man, right time. He's been there, done that, hit a bunch of home runs in his career.
and he sets up nice for him.
2 out, nobody on. Line drive to left. Upton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold a 2-0 lead. In now, Matt Theis. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Trevor May is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. First offering on its way. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And an offline throw, but he just does get back to the bag for the putout.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
In now is Andrelton Simmons, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. And it's fouled away. Hit the other way out toward right field. Puig's got a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, David Fletcher.
So digging in now, David Fletcher. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Rosario is there, and that ends the inning. Angels are gone in order. They trail things here 2-0. Kicking off the top of the 9th, Nelson Cruz, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Here's the first pitch to him, and we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Check swing. No swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. The 2-1.
Here.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Lifted down the line in left. Upton's under it. He's got it one away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He was a ground-out victim last time up. He's set. Here it comes. Popped him up. Simmons is there. 2 gone.
The catcher, number 8, Nick Garver.
The next twin up, Mitch Garver. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
This is on the ground over to first. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Skied into straightaway right. Puig is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rendon. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here's the pitch.
Yeehaw!
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
0-1.
Line to the right side, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
The designated hitter, number 9, Tommy LaStella.
Striding in, Tommy LaStella. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle and find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
Here it comes, 1-0. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. Now the 2-0.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Twins have taken game one of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Minnesota Twins led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Kenta Maeda notches his third win of the year. Trevor May works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his second. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Twins, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base.
Well, the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-5. At the start of the day, the Angels are atop the American League West, while the Twins sit in third place in the American League Central. The Chicago White Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Orioles 2-1. Entering the day's action, the White Sox sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the Orioles are in third place in the AL East. The Cleveland Indians earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-3. As of today, the Indians sit in first place in the American League Central Division, while the Giants sit in third place in the National League West Division. The Tigers brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they dethroned the Royals 9-1. Heading into the day, the Royals are in fourth place in the AL Central, and the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. The Toronto Blue Jays got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Yankees 8-5. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in last place in the AL East, while the Yankees are second in the division. The Boston Red Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 3-2. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox sit atop the American League East Division, and the Rangers are in fourth place in the AL West. The Rays launched 3 home runs as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-2. As of today, the A's sit in third place in the American League West Division, and the Rays are in fourth place in the AL East. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-0. Heading into the day, the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division, and the Astros are second in the division. Sixto Sanchez earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Marlins to a win over Pittsburgh 4-1. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in last place in the National League East, while the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Cincinnati Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Nationals sit in second place in the National League East Division, and the Reds sit in second place in the National League Central. The Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 6-2. In the standings, the Mets sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, while the Braves are 3rd in the division. The Rockies totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-0. Heading into the day, the Phillies are atop the National League East Division, and the Rockies are in last place in the NL West. The Brewers hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 8-4. The win was their 5th straight as a team. At the start of the day, the Brewers are in 3rd place in the NL Central, and the Cardinals are 4th in the division. The Chicago Cubs totaled 13 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 7-1. Entering the day's action, the Diamondbacks sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, and the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central. Julio Urias won his first game of the season as the Dodgers were winners over the Padres 6-4. As of right now, the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West, and the Dodgers are atop the division. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Francisco Giants and the Minnesota Twins. It's time for Twins baseball. Next. Randy Dobnak gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Steven Duggar stands in as he looks at ball one here. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at-bat's going to win this one.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Stepping in now, Mike Yastrzemski, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. 0-1, here it comes. And that misses 1-1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Hence leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Line drive to left. Cave is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. The Twins coming up, no score. Kevin Gausman gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Kevin Gausman, one of the best arms in the league right now. Great action, 2-seam action. A lot of times you'll hear pitchers talk about he throws a bowling ball. Hard, heavy, 2-seam fastball with a lot of movement. Needed a change of scenery, and man, as he turned it around since he left the Baltimore Orioles, it's never been about the stuff. It's more about throwing the ball over the plate and controlling the pitches that he has, and he certainly seems like he's found it now.
Max Kepler is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. Guys, you take a look at the Giants as they begin play here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field after I took that shower after the game, it's got to go down the drain. That game has got to go away. They find themselves in a new series right now with a chance to redeem themselves.
Now the pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Popped him up. And this will be taken in by Longoria for the first out.
Batting second.
A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Yeah, Matty, you've got to keep an eye on Yasiel Puig. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
Enters play here at 279. 9 homers, 26 RBIs. Behind 0-2 now. Now he'll step out at the plate and reassess things here. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2 once more. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
The designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball popped up, but room and foul ground for the catcher Posey. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. So striding forward now, Drew Robinson.
The designated hitter, Drew Robinson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Drew Robinson goes down to become the first out here in the second inning.
Brandon Belt.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Brandon Belt comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Belt in front, 2 balls and no strikes. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the 2-1. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up Evan Longoria. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2.
Yeah.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Giants are down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Yastrzemski's got it, and there's one gone.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And behind the plate, world champion, former MVP, former Rookie of the Year, he's done it all. Buster Posey. Buster is in full command of this pitching staff.
At the plate, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. The numbers on the year, 272, 2 home runs, and 16 RBIs. Fouled off. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Luis Arias is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Now the pitch. Oh, tough to catch up when it's moving like that. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double. So perhaps some new life in the inning here with a 2-out double in the second. And you can see right there he currently holds the top spot in that category on this Minnesota ball club. And now is Yasiel Puig. His career numbers against Kevin Gausman, he's 0 for 7. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
A 1-1 count to Puig. 2 out here and a runner at second. Splitter taken here, 2-1. Swing and a line drive. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And the run will score as the Twins grab the early 1-0 lead.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint, D-Roy. You get the first 2 out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double, finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Jake Cave is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Grounded to short. Crawford fields it cleanly. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Here's Buster Posey now. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game.
Number 28.
Here comes the first pitch.
Posey.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Cave has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Digging in, Steven Duggar. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's down.
And he falls behind now, 2-0. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. Giants down in order. They still trail 1-0. And that'll bring in Miguel Amaya as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Miguel Amaya.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A bouncer to the left side. Crawford's got it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
From the stretch, Max Kepler will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. So with 1 away, we'll remind you to follow the Twins here on MLB The Show. We'll be here all season long as you get a look there at where we'll be over the course of the next 7 days. Josh Donaldson is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Donaldson, commonly known as the bringer of rain around the game. This is the first year of his new 4-year contract. Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. This is skied out toward right. On the move is Pence. And now a lunging catch, and he does a full gainer as well, but somehow hangs on for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, we used to have a saying right here. You would stride to the plate for this AB trying to chop wood. Not in today's game. You just want to get your bat plane on the same path of the ball. Can't continue to swing under those elevated heaters.
This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit.
I'm shocked he got to that pitch right there. In today's game of loading up, leg kicks, toe taps, dropping the hands, trying to create launch angle, that high heater usually gets by.
Here's Miguel Sano. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Sano hits a little over the 270 mark.
Nope.
And it's 1-1. Sano has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is. He shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. 2 down, runners at first and second. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Twins strand a pair, but they lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the fourth, and set to go is the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The windup and the 0-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And 2-2. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. All right, so time now for the Twins Road to the Show report, as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper levels of the minor leagues. Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Hard hit ball to second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mike Yastrzemski. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
The 1-0. A bouncer to the left side. Donaldson's there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Twins 1 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
The shortstop, Jorge.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and 1 strike. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Counts even, 2-2 for Polanco. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Swing and a line drive, but this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Chopped down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And now a pitch on the way. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Yastrzemski's got it, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 2.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And we've got two guys bringing some serious gas for you, as you see there. Top speeds 96 and 97. Luis Arias comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he popped him up. Yastrzemski coming on. He can't get to it. This one's down. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
The right fielder,
as we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball two.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
On a swing to forget there, it's back even at 2-2. And now we'll take a moment here at home plate as he asks for time. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no shot for Pence. This is going to land foul. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. Arias rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score easily. And they now lead by 2.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
So here's Jake Cave to the plate. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And he's back easily. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Twins get a run on 2 hits. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Twins are in front. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The designated hitter.
All set for the start of the inning, and striding forward, the designated hitter, Drew Robinson.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it, gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His first home run of the season, and the Giants have struck for a run. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
There's an old saying in the game. They say solo homers won't kill you. This might be a good time for a mound visit right here. Try and erase those negative thoughts and get right back in the zone. You still have the lead.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Belt has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. 2-0. Splitter is right there, so he climbs back to 2-1. Now the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam. Sandwich.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. There you see Evan Longoria waiting next. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for San Francisco. And right into the shift. And this will be a foul ball as the first baseman makes a Herculean effort to make the stop. Easy there, Cha-Cha. A little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And this one bounds around against the wall. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Man, it looked like the pitcher was trying to get him to go fishing at a pitch out of the strike zone. He went for it all right, but he managed to catch all of that baseball, lacing it for a double in the outfield. That's a great piece of hitting.
Now time is called, and this could very well be to buy a few more pitches for those relievers. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch, wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
This is on the ground over to first. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
The catcher, number 28, Buster Posey.
And that'll bring up Buster Posey as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First offering on its way. A swing and a ground ball to third. He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Brandon Crawford. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Nope.
The 1-0.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Crawford, 33 years old. He was a 4th-round selection during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy, drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He'll get it into second. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar
as he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we are... Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. One thing that concerns him is they have yet to draw a walk. He said sometimes pitchers are just on and throwing a lot of strikes, but he said they need to find a way to get base runners. Although they're seeing a lot of strikes, more discipline and patience should lead to more opportunities for free passes.
Thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Miguel Amaya. Now the pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Up next for Minnesota, the center fielder, Matt.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Max Kepler. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
0-2 count, and the pitch. And he fouls this one off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Josh Donaldson digging in now as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A 1-1 count now to Donaldson. A ball and 2 strikes.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his 2nd knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take them, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. At the plate now, Miguel Senzel. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. No hits to this point. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants bullpen. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Strand a pair. through 5, all even at 2-2.
Leading off for the Giants, the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Mauricio Dubon is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. The pitch. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Three and 0 now.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Line towards center field, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. So a good start to the inning for the Giants. Leadoff hitters aboard. Well, fastball count, their yielded fastball mark.
Yeah, you drive to the ballpark praying to get in 1-3-1 count a night and buy yourself that guaranteed fastball. He didn't miss it.
Now pitching for the Twins.
New pitcher set to take over now. It's the right-hander Sergio Romo that gets the call.
Romo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hunter Pence is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. 2-2 is our score. Leadoff man aboard at first here with nobody out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Heading after it is Kepler. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
The left fielder,
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Into the box, Mike Yastrzemski, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Romo, a California-born ball player. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
Digging in, Drew Robinson. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. 3 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for San Francisco. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And this will go down as a sac fly and an RBI, as it's now a 4-2 game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
So stepping in, Brandon Belt. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now. So this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Brett Martin, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 59, Brett Martin.
In now, Evan Longoria, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
The 0-2 pitch.
Ball.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. Arise. He'll put this one away, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Luis Arias. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance. First pitch on its way. Swung right over the splitter there, 0-1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
66.
Stepping up now, Yasiel Puig singled homer run in his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. 7th inning ready to roll, and that brings up Buster Posey.
The catcher.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Ball 2 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
1 ball, no strikes to count. And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. Now the 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Pulled toward right center field. Puig on the run. But he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Now batting.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Number 31.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Steven Duggar is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
The batter, number 1.
Bases full now following the error. And that'll bring in the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Line drive, base hit to right. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Now a good throw comes into the infield, so that'll force the second runner to hold on over at third base.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Gotta believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
They get the force at the plate. Back to first, and that'll take care of Pence. He's gone on the double play.
The left fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
So base is empty now after the double play. And digging in is the outfielder, Mike Yastrzemski. And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Drew Robinson the next to dig in. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Back up the middle and through into center field, a base hit. 1 run scores. But the throw is well up the line, and a second run's going to score.
And you know, this run might be the one that seals this thing for good. A 3-run deficit is tough enough to overcome, but a 5-run deficit feels like it might just be a little bit too much. They don't have many outs left to work with.
This is where I think you find out a lot about a pitcher's moxie. No one warming up in the pen. He's in trouble right now. He knows it. Can he right the ship and stay composed?
Now the 1-1 pitch. Three runs already home here. Lifted the other way out to left center. Kepler is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. Marlene Garcia gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Jake Cave is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. The 1-0.
Inside, ball 1.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Well, I can see what he was thinking. Thought he had a chance to make a play at first, but then he forced the throw, and an error is the result. They got to deal with a runner on second now.
Mitch Garver will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out.
Mitch Garver.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals.
2 balls, no strikes.
A runner at second, nobody out. And it's fouled away. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Back goes Yastrzemski. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Throw back to second, and that's a double play.
Oh, man, that's a total brain cramp out there on the bases. He might have thought it was going to get down, but you've got to be sure. Instead, they double him off, and that really changes this inning.
Max Kepler is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Now here's the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Yastrzemski is right there, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Twins retired in short order. They're down. Mitch Garver will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out. Here's the first pitch to him. Loud contact by Longoria, and this one's carrying well to left. And it's gone as they add still another.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with the resounding.
Tony Watson comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Inside with the sinker, and that'll keep him honest at the plate.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
The 1-2. Misses, ball two.
Inside, ball two.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Pence has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder
Max Kepler, the next to grab a bat. Looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. Ground ball right side. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
24.
Hey, this game is close right here, but I'll take you inside the mindset even if it was a blowout. I know the team's down to their final out, but you'll be hard-pressed to ever find an offensive player give away an AB. Nice infield single right there to keep the line moving.
Josh Donaldson is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Ready with the 1-0.
2-0.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
Ball 3, not close with the sinker that time.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Stepping into the box, Nelson Cruz. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Final strike for the Twins. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
Well, this game had its moments, but it got out of hand pretty quick. Always nice when you could coast to a 6-run win.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Nelson Cruz is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Check swing, but he held up in time. And ball 1.
Hey, get your pitch here squared up.
Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1.
Come on, big dog, get your pitch. Hey, get your pitch
on the way.
Hey!
Hey, come on now, one time, right here. Need you right here, kid.
Nope, that's inside.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Here we go, here we go.
The 2-2 is taken, but called strike 3 as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time. Now at the plate, Josh Donaldson. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time, it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Row, he's been locked in from day one of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
Yasiel Puig will come on now and pinch run here.
Number 66. Yasiel.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and the runner back easily. He's set, and the pitch. Pitch out, nothing doing. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful.
Runner.
He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's...
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base.
Now running at second base. Number 66. Yasiel.
That one's in there. 3-1. And that misses. Ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Here's Miguel Sano. He went deep last time up.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. From the belt, the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. shot back up the middle. And that's in there. Base hit. Puig is digging for home. And a relay to the plate. He's safe at the plate. And we are tied here in the bottom of the ninth. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Ian Kennedy is called upon to get the final 2 outs of the ninth and send this one into extra innings.
Ian Kennedy.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Too low, 1-0. This year against right-handed pitching, Rosario is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
Possible game winners at second base here with one away. Boy, nothing working for him at this point. It's 3-0.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Right side, hit hard. And that'll get past his outstretched glove. It's a base hit. Throw will come in quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only one gone.
The batter, number 2.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Luis Arias, as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game. Here's the first pitch. Oh, this is lined into left center, and it's going to get down out there. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
And you know, these guys take their cue from their manager. He doesn't panic, so they don't panic. They just put those hard hats on and then go to work. They manufactured a couple of runs, and this game is theirs. That was a fun game.
Well, the man you see right there had a game to be proud of. He really came through when it mattered, and he's our top player of the game.
Well, he blasted a couple of balls over the wall in this one, really put the guys on his back and carried him to the victory.
The final line score for our ball.
Hello there, baseball fans. Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Twins hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-4. The Cleveland Indians grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-4. Tony Watson got win number 1 on the year as San Francisco got by the White Sox 6-5. The Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-3. The Tampa Bay Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 6-1. The Orioles smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 6-5. The Oakland Athletics swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 11-2. The Seattle Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 7-3. The Atlanta Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they manhandled the Marlins 9-2. The Nationals launched 3 home runs as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 8-7. The Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-3. The Philadelphia Phillies pounded out 17 hits in this one as they plundered the Pirates 10-0. The Metropolitans totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-5. The Cincinnati Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-1. The Padres tallied 5 home runs overall as they embarrassed the Dodgers 8-1. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Lots of pink all around for this Mother's Day matchup between the Kansas City Royals and the Minnesota Twins. The Twins look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Randy Dobnak gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the keys to look for with this guy this afternoon, he's had a really difficult time getting people out with runners in scoring position. Over 300 average against coming into this start. He's really struggled when there's been traffic on the bases, and this is something he's going to have to clean up.
Stepping up to the plate, Kelvin Gutierrez. He will lead this one off today. Here's the first pitch to him. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, man, nothing they'd like.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Striding into the box, Alex Gordon. He's looking to extend that hitting streak, which stands at 8 games coming in. That's lifted the other way out to left. Rosario is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
Batting third.
Striding forward now. Merrifield, and he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
And it misses. 3-1 now. Takes this the other way to right, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out. In is Jorge Soler, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 0-1 the count. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's one pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Pitch popped up. Polanco is camped under this one, and that will retire the side. Max Kepler the next. To grab a bat. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This is in the air out to left field. Gordon on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Here's the third. Baseman Josh Donaldson. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in. Change up, a little bit inside, 1-0. These Kansas City Royals entering play this afternoon, guys. They continue to fall on hard times, losing again last time out, and that makes 7 losses in their last 8 games.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
3-1 to him now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And there's a base hit on the line.
Batting third. The designated hitter. Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Donaldson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. In the dirt, but swung on and missed.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive to center field. Phillips will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're down 1-0. Hunter Dozier digging in now, and as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Back goes Rosario to the track. Gone to lead off the inning.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side.
Play ball.
New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Popped him up. There to take it in is Donaldson for the first out.
The third baseman.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. Grounded to the right. And that is through into right field for a single.
The center fielder, number 14,
Brett Phillips will bat next.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the belt, the pitch fouled away. Runners on first with one down. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
In order to play at this level, you got to have unbelievable hand-eye coordination. And that pitch wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to get perfect wood on that baseball.
Into the box now, Kelvin Gutierrez.
He swings and grounds it to short.
And that is through into center field, a base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. But luckily it doesn't get far enough away to allow the runners to advance.
Boy, this looked like it could have been a quick inning, get the first out, and then boom, 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 3 singles. All of a sudden, they're loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, this is execution at its best right here. 1 out. He's still got double play in order. If he can make a pitch, he can get out of it. If he doesn't, crooked number goes up.
Pulled toward right center field. Kepler's on his horse. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run is in to score from third.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a ball hit sharply toward try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Throw to second, but he's in there as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting.
Let's play ball. Ball 4, take the base.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Royals. Number 32, Jeffy.
First base. 3.
All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up is the shortstop, Kelvin Gutierrez. Ready now, Aire Adrianza. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bases are empty, one man out. Hard hit ball to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. Runner at first following the error. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Max Kepler. Yasiel Puig will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Running at first base, number 66.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way to short. There's Merrifield. And the throw is off target there, so he'll reach first base safely.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Josh Donaldson digging in now. A couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon. First delivery to him on the way. The 0-1 on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw into third, and he is in there.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The 1-2. Hit in the air out to right. Soler is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Twins strand a pair.
Your attention, please. This change for the Twins.
Devin Smeltzer comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Now pitching for the Twins. Number 31, Devin Smeltzer.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and that brings up outfielder Brett Phillips.
Number 14, Brett Phillips.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Skied into straightaway right. Cave is there. One quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, shortstop, Kelvin Gutierrez.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kelvin Gutierrez. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Lined hard to the left side, but foul. 1 out, nobody on. In there, and it's 0-2 now. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
2-2 the count. The pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Throw on to first is going to take care of him as the Royals are now down to their last chance now.
The left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it.
He's got it, and the Twins break out the brooms at home and sweep their division rivals.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
This one ends with a 10-5 score. The Twins used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Randy Dobnak earns the win, his 2nd. Mike Montgomery allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, Max Kepler was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, as the Twins disposed of the Tigers 13-1. They now have 6 straight victories. The Cleveland Indians swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 11-5. The Astros totaled 11 hits as they dethroned the Royals 7-1. The Friars combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-1. Ryan Yarbrough grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 2-1. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the AL Central, the Twins left fielder, number 20, had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Twins disposed of the Tigers 8-3. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Indians earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-3. The Kansas City Royals snapped their 5-game losing streak as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 9-2. The San Diego Padres finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 11-7. The Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-5. The Nationals hit 3 long balls as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-4. The Oakland Athletics combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 3-0. Jesse Chavez got his 2nd W of the season, helping the Rangers push past the Blue Jays 6-5. The Braves allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-0. Zach Wheeler tossed a dominating complete game shutout as the Phillies defeated the Dodgers 3-0. He currently has the most shutouts among pitchers in the National League. Craig Kimbrell had his first victory of the year, helping lead the Cubs over the Brewers 3-2. The Reds picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-3. The Cardinals completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-3. The Diamondbacks tallied 5 home runs overall as they got the best of the visiting Mets 11-7. The Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-0. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.